MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Minnesota Twins and the San Diego Padres. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Number 59, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find out is how well this guy pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine knowing that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well in his debut.
Max Kepler the next to grab a bat. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. And the first pitch of the afternoon is taken for ball one, and we are underway downtown.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. A ball and a strike. A very fine afternoon for baseball. 67 degrees here at first pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone to open up the ball game. And now here's a look at the Minnesota Twins starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, what's your take on him this afternoon on the road?
Well, Matty, we know this is a pitcher's park. The numbers bear it out. Look for the managers to play a part in this one. Hopefully the guys listened in the hitters meeting. They're going to stay up the middle, big part of the yard. But when they get on, look for some wheels in motion, some execution, trying to manufacture some runs. I think that's how this lineup will play it out.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. First pitch curveball runs in a bit too tight. It's ball one. Polanco makes a lot of great contact against left-handed pitching, perhaps one of the best in the game in that regard, but he does have his warts against right-handers at times. Just not as proficient at putting the ball in play when it's coming from that side. Bases are empty, one man out. In the air, down the line in left. Myers on the move. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Batting third, the right fielder, Nelson Cruz.
Digging in now, Nelson Cruz. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. First pitch coming. Here it is. Nope. And this is low, ball one. Counts even at 1-1 to Nelson Cruz. And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
You know, Kenny Jansen, Dero, he's kind of hard to figure out. Doesn't give a lot on the edges. He'll make you bring the ball into that plate.
Yeah, Dan, Kenny Jansen is definitely consistent, and he'll reward pitchers around the knees. But on the edges right there, sometimes it's hit or miss.
Top of the first just underway at Petco Park. Swing and a miss got him reaching. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. Down go the Twins in order, and now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Jose Barrios is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Minnesota. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, thanks coming on Jose Barrios, and this guy has all the tools to be a great one. Great velocity with life, 94 to 97 miles an hour, power slider, and it's a big sweeper. His changeup is getting better. If this guy brings all three pitches one of these days, he has the potential to throw a no-hitter.
First pitch of the at-bat. And this is off the corner and low, ball one. One and one to San Diego's leadoff batter. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. Looks at a fastball inside, so he's in the driver's seat. 3-1. Franchy Cordero is on deck. Slapped hard the opposite way, but this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out. Time now to check the hometown Padres lineup card in this one. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, I love watching Manny Machado do his thing. He's such a great talent, the kind of talent that can dominate a game, a perennial all-star, and win some awards. He's one of the best in the game today, and he's always fun to watch.
So one away here with the bases empty, and in to hit next it'll be Franchy Cordero. First pitch on its way. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Barrios is a strikeout master on the mound. It will not be uncommon to see him reach a double-digit strikeout total when he goes out there. He uses that to his advantage in just about every start.
He sure does, Matty V. And I think one of the keys for him is he gets ahead in the count early. You'll know if he's on when he gets strike one, strike two early on, and then he expands the zone, has great command of his pitches, and has a knack for making hitters chase pitches out of the strike zone.
Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2.
Got him to chase after the curveball below the zone there. That was a really nice pitch, and it can be a really tough one to lay off of as a hitter.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. One out, nobody on. This is line to left, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
You think there's any justice in the game? Watch those two at bats. Both of them hit on the absolute screws. One's right at one guy, and then one's a single. Go figure.
Settling in now, Manny Machado. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Two and 0 now. Machado awaits the 2-0. Fouled off. Now the 2-1 is in there for the second strike.
Hey, he's not going to get away with that all day. He's got to find a way to get on top of that ball and bury it.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
Defense has got to be on their toes right here. 3-2 count. Runner on first has got some serious wheels. You know he's probably being put in motion.
Now the payoff pitch home. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with one away.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
First baseman Eric Hosmer is in. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. Shoots this one over to first. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And a nice job to stay with it that time and get the second out of the inning.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Hunter Renfroe.
2 men on, 2 out, and that'll bring up outfielder Hunter Renfroe. First pitch on its way. And that's in there for strike 1. Renfroe, a 6'1" right-handed swinger and thrower. He was selected in the first round back in the draft of 2013.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys. Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
And he's down on strikes, so they get 2 men into scoring position, but that's as far as they'll get as the side is retired. An inning in the books, scoreless on MLB Network. Into the box now, Eddie Rosario. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Number 20, Eddie Rosario.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A ball and no strikes. Now the 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you could bet he's not going to hold back.
Ripped down the first base line, but this will get foul. 2-1.
When you know a guy has a great changeup on the mound, you got to be willing to give up pull side of the plate from time to time. It just looked like his timing was a smidge off.
And it's fouled away. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Full count. 3-2.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
Fouled away.
He's just having a hard time putting this guy away. 4 foul balls in this AB. I don't think this pitcher has got something that he can get a swing and a miss on.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
All right, guys, let's take a look at how the Pods line up on D. Guys, the person I want to focus on is Eric Hosmer. This guy is coming into his own from the offensive standpoint, but don't get it twisted. This is a Gold Glove first baseman that makes the game look easy on the defensive side.
Coming to the plate now, Miguel Sano, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Outfield shaded a bit to left center, the first pitch. And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. But not quite enough as it's off the center field wall. And he'll reach second now with one away.
This thing stays in the park, but let me tell you something. He absolutely crushed this thing. This park is no bandbox. It takes a lot to get one out of here, and he almost does it. It carried a long time and hit it halfway up the wall for a long double.
Here's Marwin Gonzalez now, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. Comes set, and the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Gonzalez, 30 years of age. He was a first-round pick back in 2011.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
So the breaking ball locked him up there. Marwin Gonzalez goes down for out number two in the top half. Into the box, number 2, as he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. He's set. The 0-1. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Ready with the 1-1. Hit out towards second. And this gets right through him, and that may be a run. And now he has some trouble with it in center. And he is in there.
Batting it.
Well, that's the difference between a harmless error and a costly one. With the bases empty, that doesn't hurt that much, but with a man on, that allows a run to score.
Jason Castro, the catcher, is in, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Twins get a run on 2 hits. On now to the bottom of the second. The Twins are in front, 1-0. Here's Will Myers, lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's hitless in 3 at-bats.
The left fielder, Will Myers.
Now here it comes. Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike.
That pitch was right down the heart of the plate, but obviously this guy had made up his mind on the on-deck circle. He was taken all the way, and he was going to zone him up.
Slapped hard the opposite way. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
So striding in, Francisco Mejia, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. From the stretch, 0-1 the count. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Fastball, strike 3 called on the outside corner, and a pretty generous corner at that, as that's the first down of the inning.
Hey guys, let's take a look at the Twins on defense. And be on the lookout today, because the best arm in the outfield resides in left field. Usually not the norm, but you better not test this guy. Not only does he have a strong arm, very, very accurate as well.
Now in the box, number 9. First trip to the plate for him in the ball game. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. The 0-1 delivery. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
Hey, 2 pitches at the knees right now, and you're down 0-2. This is where you got to fight. I want to see a 2-strike approach. Maybe a little choke up, maybe a little fight up the middle the other way. Grind back into this count.
Now the 0-2 pitch. This ball will be chopped foul. The next 0-2. Line to the right side. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit. Myers blows through the stop sign, headed for home. Safe at the plate. We're all square at 1 apiece.
Boy, I don't know about that pitch selection right there, D-Roy. You have a base open with the pitcher on deck. Not very good pitching right there.
Dan, as a guy who hit 8th in the National League a time or two, nothing's more difficult than to try and mind meld with the pitcher and come up with a game plan when you know you got the pitcher on deck. Shocking that he was coming after him right there in that big spot, and he paid the price.
And they elect to have the pitcher bunt with 1 gone as he puts this one down. And you can't ask for much more out of a pitcher than that. The sacrifice works to perfection.
Now batting, number 23.
Coming to the plate now, Fernando Tatis Jr. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First pitch on its way. And that misses, ball 1. And he fouls this one off. One pitch is a curveball that misses, ball 2.
Man, 35 pitches with only 2 outs in the 2nd inning. Ideally, you'd like to have 30 or less after 2 innings, so he's got some catching up to do.
Ready with the 2-1. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing, so that's ball 4.
the center fielder, number 33.
Oh, man, that check swing was about as close as they get.
Cordero.
Tough call for the umpire, but it goes the batter's way this time, and he draws the walk.
And that'll bring up Franchi Cordero as he puts it on the ground to third. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh, my goodness. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Stepping up now, Jose Barrios, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one.
17, Jose Barrios.
Here's the first pitch to him. In there, strike one.
Hey, I don't blame him right there, giving up on that inside curveball, little front hipper. That's a tough pitch. You just can't figure out where the point of contact should be.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Strike two.
Clearly wasn't ready for the fastball because it was pretty much center cut, and he couldn't pull the trigger. Might have been looking for another curve.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And not much of an effort there as he'll look at strike three called, and on 3 pitches he's your first out of the inning.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up the outfielder Max Kepler. First offering on its way. And this is taken outside for ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Change up low, 2-0.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
2-0 count, the pitch. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in Jorge Polanco to hit next. First pitch coming, here it is. Offered it a low one there, but came up empty. The windup and the 0-1. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. The 1-2. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. Hosmer has it, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Twins are set down 1-2-3. After 2.5, it remains a 1-1 ball game. In now, Manny Machado, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
The third baseman, Manny Machado.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Called a strike on the outer half, 0-1. A ball and a strike now to Machado.
Right there, it's a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. The 1-2 misses for the second ball. Count remains 2-2. And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
Into the box now, Eric Hosmer, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Behind 0-2 now. One out, nobody on. Hit softly on the ground to first. Backhanded. And there's out number 2.
The right fielder, number 10, Hunter Renfroe.
Into the box, Hunter Renfroe. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
And you can live with punching out with the bases empty, but in his last at bat with 2 runners in scoring position, you cannot go down not putting the ball in play. Too much on the line, too many ribby opportunities out there to swing and miss in that spot.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Skied into straightaway right. Cruz moves over, and the inning is over. Padres down in order. We played 3 full. We're tied at 1. Digging in to try it again. Nelson Cruz. He'll go to work trying to do something about breaking this 1-1 tie. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Changeup called strike 1. In his career, Cruz has put together a really nice career to this point in terms of putting the ball over the wall. More than 350 big league home runs. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. One and one. Here it comes. Oh, good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful from that dugout.
Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interested to see where he goes now.
There's a ball low. He misses with the changeup.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter. Shows some great patience and discipline, making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
Stepping in now, Eddie Rosario, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. And he'll just waste one there. 1-2.
You know, Matty, I'm not surprised by that pitch. Raise the eye level a little bit. Maybe we get something bouncing in the dirt right here.
And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Has a look, now the pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. Out of the stretch, the 3-2 pitch home. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Myers will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Now batting, the third baseman, Mlb19.
So one gone in the inning here with the runner at first. And the next to bat will be the big third baseman, Mlb19. First pitch coming. Here it is. Curveball looked at here for strike one. Cruz, base runner at first with one out. And he comes back with a pitch that misses here. 1-1 to the Minnesota third baseman. The 1-1 home. Misses, ball two.
Seems to me like they're pitching him a little bit more cautiously after that double he had his first time up.
Now the 2-1 pitch is swung on and missed for strike number two. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
He still might be looking for that release point on that curveball early in this outing. That one looked like it popped out of his hand behind his ear instead of out front. We'll see if he finds that pitch, because it'll be important for him.
A great pitch there, as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
That has to make you feel really good as a pitcher, right? You're making pitches all around the zone, and then you bring that one inside. You can't do anything with it. What does it do? It just locks you up inside. You have no chance to put the ball in play.
Standing in now, Marwin Gonzalez. Strike one to start the at-bat. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Behind 0-2 now. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Too high. 1-2.
Pretty standard fastball right there. 0-2. Now he's changed the eye level of the batter, so he can start working something in like an off-speed curveball down in the zone.
Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1-2. The count's now on 2-2, but boy, that one very easily could have been called strike three. Really close pitch.
Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Fouled off. payoff pitch one more time. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
At the plate, number 2. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ground ball sent back up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. And the runner from second is in to score. It's now a 2-1 ball game. And now time is called here as their pitching coach is going to pay a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here. Up next for Minnesota, Jason Castro. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Hoping to limit the damage. Here's the pitch. And that misses inside. 1-0.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
The set and the 1-0. Well outside with the curveball for a ball.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down the way or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
A shot down the first baseline, but a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. 2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the ball game for Minnesota. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. The 2-2 pitch. Tried to fool him with the changeup, but he won't offer at it. 3-2.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Payoff pitch on its way. Boy, not close again. His 3rd walk of the inning as that misses for ball 4.
That's a nice job to work that walk right there. Even if it doesn't lead to anything on the scoreboard this inning, it prevents the pitcher from having to lead off in the next one. Just one of those small things that might go unnoticed, but in the end, make a big difference.
Now to the plate, Jose Barrios. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, and a borderline call, Matty. I don't know. I got to feel like he's got to build a rapport with this umpire, this AB, see how far he'll go in or out. He can't allow himself to go down looking again.
He's set. The 0-1. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Easy take there as the off-speed pitch misses well inside.
You put yourself in a situation, you got to get yourself out of it. You got the pitcher at the plate, 2-0 count. You got to take your chances and throw something middle of the plate.
2-1. Here it is. 2-2.
I think he just subscribed to the swing hard in case you hit it philosophy of hitting. As a pitcher, why not? Better than standing up there like you've never held a bat before.
Counts even at 2. The pitch. This is on the ground to short. Is he going to get out of this? Over to first. He does get out of it, and the inning is over. Twins forced to settle for 1. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. It's the Twins 2 and the Padres 1. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Andy Green during the commercial break about the Padres offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Trying to pick things up where he left off. Will Myers, he'll lead it off here against Jose Barrios.
Will Myers.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And here's one that misses to the leadoff man in the inning. The number 6 hitter in the lineup. It's ball 1. Popped him up. Castro over to his right. 1 away.
Now batting, the catcher, Francisco Mejia.
Stepping in, Francisco Mejia. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
In now, number 9.
As he swings and lifts a pop-up out behind short.
Polanco has got it, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. They're down 2-1. Striding in, Max Kepler. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Max Kepler.
Now the pitch. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. Looks like double-barreled action now in the San Diego bullpen as they get a lefty and a right-hander up to throw. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
Wow, what makes it so tough to be a hitter is to be able to hit and change his speeds, right? You're geared up for the fastball, and all of a sudden he pulls the string and throws you the straight change, the dreaded equalizer.
2-2.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. And it's fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. And another foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. Is looked at and the count moves full.
What a great battle to start this inning. What a great job by the leadoff hitter. He knows that this pitcher's starting to get up there in pitches. The manager's starting to get restless. Let's see if we can knock him out and get into that bullpen.
Full count still. Another full count offering on its way. And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
The batter, number 11.
Matt Strom, a southpaw standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Now pitching for the Padres, number 55, Matt Strom.
So the bases are empty with one man gone, and that'll bring in Jorge Polanco to hit next. Here's the first pitch to him. Curveball just misses apparently. 1-0.
Boy, that's a great breaking ball right there. That's a tough pitch to lay off when that ball is coming in at that plane right there. Quality take.
Hit high in the air down the right field line, and that'll get down for a base hit.
Man, I watched Chipper Jones for years, one of the best switch hitters of all time. Work on his craft under the tunnel. It's not easy to put the time in, but bottom line is, one of the reasons why they do it is the ability to work the whole field.
Here's Nelson Cruz now, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. The 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 home. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. Strom, a 27-year-old. He was a 21st round pick during the first-year player draft of 2012.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
There's a curveball, but it misses well out of the zone. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full. 3-2.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think you got a shot to stay inside that one.
Fouled away. He'll try it again. 3-2. Count still full. 3-2. 5th inning. 2-1 our score. Into the corner and slicing foul. Hit in the air down the right field line. Renfroe on the move, but this will land untouched. The next 3-2. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Into the box now, Eddie Rosario. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. No hits to this point. The 1-0. Liner towards second. And that's in there. Base hit. But now a throw from the outfield will get him. How slow can you be?
Now that.
Oh, man, I don't know how that happened. Looked to be a base hit to the outfield, but then all of a sudden the throw comes in and they get the force on the plate. To be honest, that just can't happen.
Here's Miguel Sano as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball one. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. Fastball well outside.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Two and one.
Trying to do way too much up there for what I can tell. He knows that's a big run standing there at third, but that swing was way out of control. You still have to stay within yourself and look for your pitch.
The set and the 2-1. Called strike 2. He's set. The 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. A bouncer to the left side. Machado has it, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Twins strand a pair as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Greg Garcia will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 5, Greg Garcia.
Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. The 1-0. And he fouls this one off. The 1-1 home is taken for strike 2. The 1-2. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. The 1-2. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
Now batting, number 23.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and up steps the big bat of Fernando Tatis Jr. First delivery to him on the way. And a fairly generous strike call there on a pitch that looked off the plate. It's strike 1. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2. A dive, and oh, he can't hang on. One there.
That's a really tough double play to turn when the first baseman has to field it coming off the bag and then make a throw to second while the runner is going down the line. Couldn't complete the double play, but at least they got one out.
Stepping in now, Franchy Cordero. As he'll take a look at ball one. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. The 1-0 is a fastball down below the knees. And that's taken for a strike on the inside corner. 2-1.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
Hits are now even at 4 apiece. A bouncer up the middle. A diving try, but it's through into the outfield. Now a long throw to third. A great job of going first to third on that ball, and now Showtrack tells us here he really did utilize his wheels to make that play happen. It's pretty evident that a slower runner might have found a much different fate if he tried to take the extra bag on that. Prior to the at-bat, a check on first, and he's back standing. Here's Manny Machado now.
As he'll swing and hit this one hard, but foul off to the left and out of play.
He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. The 0-1 delivery. Chopper foul. 1 run, 5 hits, and 1 error for the Padres so far. That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
These are the situations right here that make me miss wearing a uniform. The big spot, the cat and mouse of what's he going to throw. I'm down 1-2. Can I battle back? The pitcher's trying to put me away. This is what the game's all about.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Number 3 hole hitter up right now. Cleanup guy on deck. 2 ball, 2 strike count. I think pitcher wants to make something happen right here.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. Barehanded for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Back now for the start of the 6th inning, and we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said that although they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, they have made the opposing pitching work really hard for just about every out. Their starter's pitch count was pretty high, which resulted in him being removed from the game prior to the 6th inning.
Ladies and gentlemen,
now it's a matter of making their bullpen work just as hard, guys.
For the Padres.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Jose Castillo takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound. Standing in, Marwin Gonzalez. It was a walk in his last trip.
Marwin Gonzalez.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. windup and the 0-1. Shoots this one over to first. Fielded cleanly by Hosmer, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
The batter, number 2.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, number 2. 2 base hits, both singles to this point. Here comes the first pitch. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Action now in the Padre bullpen as it looks like a right-hander's getting loose out there. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Low scoring game thus far. 2-1 here in the 6th. A ball and 2 strikes now. Grounded back up the middle. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Now batting, the catcher, Jason Castro.
At the plate, Jason Castro. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Castillo, 23 years old. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. The 1-0 home is taken below the zone for a ball. Outside, 3-0 now.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
3-1.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Cordero on the move. He makes the play. A great catch on the run to retire the side. Down go the Twins in order. They still lead it 2-1. So here's the cleanup hitter, Eric Hosmer, due up for the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, and they're hoping that this is the part of the lineup that can get something going.
Yeah, only 1 run on the board so far for them. They just haven't had consistently good at bats.
Here comes the first pitch. And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-0. Swinging a grounder fouled off to the left. The 1-1. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time.
Oh, that's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it. But hey, that's the life of an umpire.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. That's strike 2.
You know, we haven't seen that pitch from him in a while, but it looks like he's got pretty good feel for it. If he's going to pick and choose when he's going to use it, he could steal some strikes that way.
Just hung in there on that one. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss there as the breaking ball takes care of him for the first out.
The right fielder, number 10.
Now at the plate, Hunter Renfroe. He struck out and flied out. 0 for 2 so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. And that's right there, and we're even at 1.
1-1.
And he took something off of it there. It's 1-2. Now a shot to center field. Back goes the center fielder, but this ball has plenty behind it, and it's a home run. Hunter Renfroe leaves the yard with a solo shot, and the Padres have come back to tie this one at 2 apiece.
They were smart not to challenge him with a fastball, but it didn't matter. He's their big dog for a reason. So he waited, stayed back, and absolutely exploded through the zone on that one.
Standing in now, Will Myers.
The left fielder.
So laid out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And a fastball not close. It's 2-1 now.
Well, I kind of wonder if he's not being as aggressive as he was before that home run. Hey, this is a guy that can burn you again, so I don't really blame him.
Count even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. Cruz sprinting after it, and no one will track it down. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Chasing after it is Rosario. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Now batting, the catcher, Francisco Mejia.
Striding into the box, Francisco Mejia. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. First delivery to him on the way. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike.
Down 1-1.
Two out, nobody on. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Kepler is camped under this one as he tucks this one away to retire the side. Padres strike back to tie things on the solo home run. The 9 1-2 hitters due up to start the 7th, and we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Back here at Petco Park, all tied at 2 apiece as we get set to start the 7th. But before we do, let's have a look at our game summary through the first 6. Mitch Garver is up off the bench as he'll pinch hit here to start inning number 7.
Number 18, Mitch Garver.
And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. High in the air out towards shallow right. Renfro has a play. One away.
Up next for the Twins, the center fielder, Max Kepler.
So the lineup flips over and digging in. Max Kepler 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. First pitch coming. Here it is. In there. No balls and a strike. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Bases are empty. One man out. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the third time.
Well, you got to love a live young arm. He's got an electric fastball. And if he can learn to harness that and work in his solid secondary stuff, he's going to have a really nice career on the mound. Not everyone is gifted with a fastball like that.
Into the box, Jorge Polanco. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0 is taken. Strike one.
1-1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A ball and 2 strikes to the Twins shortstop.
2 strikes.
Fouled off.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And that'll even the count here. It's now 2-2 to the Minnesota shortstop.
Well, one thing about him, he's an absolute grinder at the plate. You can pretty much count on him battling at the plate every chance he gets.
Fastball laid off well below the knees.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Twins are set down 1-2-3. And this game is still tied at 2-2. Sam Dyson gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Sam Dyson.
Digging in now for San Diego, number 9. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far.
Second baseman, number 9.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. Change up just off the black, and it's 2-1. Strike 2 taken. A fastball that clips the inside black. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
Ready now with the payoff pitch. A swing here on the fastball, and this will get fouled off to the right side. The 3-2 one more time. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Neither guy giving in. Here's the next one. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Now batting.
Number 22 will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike. Oh, and 1. Here it comes. Comes back with a fastball up and away that swung on and missed. 0 and 2. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting. Number 23.
2 outs now in the San Diego 7th. And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. First pitch on its way. Strike taken up in the zone.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
Comes set with the 0-1. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. The 1-1. Now a drive out to left center field. Around first, digging for 2. And your go-ahead run is in there at second base as he's got himself a 2-out double.
The center fielder, number 33.
When you drive the ball into the gap like that, nothing but good things can happen. Neither one of the outfielders had the wheels to catch up to it, and he glides easily into second for a double. Now we'll see if the guys behind him can get him in.
In now, Franchy Cordero, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Ready with the 0-1. Now a curveball misses inside. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. 1-2 now. One and 2. Here it is. Grounded to first. Gonzalez is there, and nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More baseball from downtown San Diego right after this. Adam Warren has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 17, Adam Warren.
Now at the plate, Nelson Cruz head-to-head with Adam Warren. He's 2 for 4. He also has 1 home run.
The right fielder, Nelson Cruz.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Here's a slider to start things out. Looked at for ball 1. Cruz awaits the 1-0. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. And that's going to be a base hit. So a good start as the possible go-ahead run is aboard to start the 8th.
Boy, Dero, there's a case of the outfield defense playing so deep that that ball looked like it was extra bases all the way, but they were able to cut it off.
Yeah, not too many times I would agree. I'd love to hear your take on this as well. The no doubles defense, I kind of never understood it to begin with. I felt like the pitcher, if he can execute the game plan, could keep the ball in front of the outfielders, but right there, boy, I was wrong. That worked.
For the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. And he'll dive back in. Into the box now, Eddie Rosario, as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Throw over to first. A dive, but he's back. Two and 0 to the Twins left fielder. Now the 2-0. Runners off for second. Strike taken. To throw is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base.
Well, they threw over there multiple times thinking he was going to try to swipe that bag, so they were onto him, but he just waited it out and took off when he had the chance. Nice job of base running there. And that one finds the target on the outside corner. 2-2. Here now the 2-2. And it's fouled away. Go ahead runs in scoring position here with nobody out. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. Not a lot of offense to go around, but a very tightly contested ball game. 2-2 our score here in the 8th, as it's starting to look more like 1 run may be enough to win this one. Digging in, Miguel Sano. It's his job to get something into the outfield and give that go-ahead run a chance to score from second. He's set. Here it comes. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Yeah, Matty, he's very late on that first pitch. I got to think he was guessing off speed.
Go ahead runs in scoring position here with 1 away. Pickoff move to second. Runners back. Strike 2 swinging just out in front of the slider.
Hey, I thought he was going to work around him right here in this situation. But after getting 2 swinging strikes, there's a change of game plan. I guarantee he's going right after him.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Up next for the Twins, the first baseman.
Digging in once again, Marwin Gonzalez. Head-to-head with Adam Warren. He's gone 2 for 6. First pitch of the at-bat. Hops this one up. In there, a base hit. The runner from second crosses the plate. It's a 3-2 ball game.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Row. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
Standing in now, number 2, as he sends it on the ground to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. Minnesota leads this one 3-2. Byron Buxton will stick around as he'll take over in right field.
Now playing right field, number 25, Byron Buxton.
Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Trevor May is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. So stepping in, Manny Machado. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Here's the first pitch to him. Fouled away. The windup and the 0-1. And he fouls this one off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he struck him out.
People always talk about how important getting the leadoff man on base is, and it's true. So in the 8th inning of a 1-run game, that's a really nice job of attacking a hitter and sending him packing.
So coming to the plate, Eric Hosmer. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far.
Yeah, and this is the guy for me. I think this is the guy in the clubhouse that the guys truly gravitate towards. The total package of Eric Hosmer's game is really special.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0. Count now, a ball and a strike. This one, everything we could have hoped for. 3-2 in inning number 8. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And a big sigh of relief on the mound as that nearly tied it, but this ball is foul. And that's going to be high. 2-2 now. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Digging in and looking for more, Hunter Renfroe. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far.
And going back to that previous at-bat when he hit the 2-strike breaking ball for a home run, something tells me that this guy, when he gets behind an account, sits on something off-speed or the breaking ball.
Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2.
Boy, he looks strong out there on the mound this inning. He's got a chance to punch out the side in order, and against the middle of the order too.
The 0-2 delivery, and he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. We're back at Petco Park in just a moment. Standing in, Jason Castro. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point.
Castro.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Ninth inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. Slider laid off for a ball.
This at-bat sets up really good right here, right? Hasn't seen a fastball yet, but now he gets to count at 2 balls and no strikes. He has to be looking for a fastball right here.
Now the 2-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. The 2-1 home. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. The 2-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Here's C.J. Cron now as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. Head-to-head with Adam Warren. A number of meetings. He's 1 for 7. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. And boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now.
Hey, that's a really good pitch right there, and that's one of those off-balance swings. As a pitcher, you want to look in and say, howdy, if you're waving at me. A real ugly swing, and it gives you a lot of confidence when you make a guy look that bad. So hopefully he has another pitch left in his repertoire to bury this guy and get him out of there.
Renfroe is there, 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Max Kepler.
At the plate, Max Kepler struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. He's set and the pitch. Breaking ball drops right in the chute for a strike.
Oh, he thanks his lucky stars right there getting away with that hanger. I cannot believe he didn't pull the trigger on that pitch.
Hot shot on the ground is short. Throw on to first gets him and the side is retired. Down go the Twins in order, but they still lead it 3-2. Taylor Rogers takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 55, Taylor Rogers.
Leading off the inning, Will Myers, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
The left fielder, Will Myers.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Right there for strike 1.
0-1.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would like to have back. Very rarely do you see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and boy, he took that one. He'd like to have that one back and be able to take a good hack at that pitch.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Weak grounder down the line at third, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Ready with the 0-2. And a slider gets away from him here as it just about got him in the ankle. swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. One away.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter.
batting,
When you fall behind in the count 1-2, you're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches. But when the pitcher offers up a good, hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
Into the box, Francisco Mejia, as he'll take strike one on the inside corner. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. That misses. 1-2. 1 out, nobody on. It's a 2-2 count to the Padres catcher. Here now the 2-2. Grounded up the first baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
And the fastball misses high and away there. It's full. 3-2. Hit the other way out toward right field. Buxton is there, and quickly 2 are gone here, and it's not looking good for the home 9.
Number 9.
Next to the plate for the Padres, number 9. He was sent packing on strikes in his last trip.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Fans on their feet in a 1-run ball game in the last of the 9th. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. San Diego down to their final strike. That's close, but it's not over yet. That's ball 2.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking for the final out. That's a tough pitch to lay off. Impressive that he did.
2 out, nobody on. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. Hit back up the middle. And that's in for a base hit. He's 2 for 4 now. And if you're thinking pinch hitter, here's what the Friars have left on the bench to choose from. Manuel Margot will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Number 7, Manuel Margot.
Quick check on that tying run at first, and he's back easily. Oh, and he breaks, and they've got him picked off. And he'll be called out at second, and a tough way to end it here as this ball game is over.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
A 1-run game this afternoon, 3-2 the final finish. The Twins came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Sam Dyson earns the victory on the mound. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Twins, 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 51 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
afternoon baseball on the south side of Chicago and Guaranteed Rate Field. Today, it's an American League Central Division matchup between the Kansas City Royals and the Chicago White Sox. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Lucas Giolito, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, it just goes to show you how tough it is to pitch in today's game. This guy has a career ERA over 5. At times he can be good, and at times he can be really, really bad. It'll be interesting to see which guy shows up in this one here today.
Stepping up to the plate, Adalberto
Leading off the
Mondesi.
afternoon
He will
for
lead
Kansas
this one
City,
off today.
The shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi.
Here's the first pitch to him. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Fouled off. Mondesi is a guy that has a lot of speed, no doubt about that. And while that's certainly a weapon for him offensively, it could be argued that it benefits him just as much on the defensive side of the ball, given the position he plays.
And not only just speed, but first step quickness speed. He's able to track balls down that other guys cannot get to. And sometimes that's half the equation.
Our temperature 74 degrees as we get things started this afternoon. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Off speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2. Whit Merrifield is on deck. Another full count offering on its way. Line drive to center field. Engel is there, and he has it for the first out. A chance now for a look at the Royals starting lineup. Dero, what's your take on this team today?
Matty, this lineup's got to be willing to adjust. They cannot stay staunch and try and pull everything, or there will be a ton of ground ball and weak fly ball contact. They have to be willing to use line to line to get this done today.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. Unable to find the zone with the slider. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
Dero, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
Jorge Soler.
In is Jorge Soler. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Here comes the first pitch. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Now the 0-1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Just getting started here on the south side of this one. And he'll watch the fastball miss down low. It's 2-1. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
The 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed, strike 3. Royals go down 1-2-3. Now it's the White Sox turn in a scoreless ball game. Danny Duffy will be the starter for the Royals in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Settling in now, Leury Garcia. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Garcia.
First delivery to him on the way. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. Career numbers against Danny Duffy. Comes in with 6 hits in 21 at-bats. Ball 1. 2-1 count to the Pale Hose leadoff hitter. The 2-1 pitch. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
Pretty lucky to get away with that one. There's not a situation ever where you want to throw a high changeup, so I think he'll try to make an adjustment with the next one he throws.
Towards second. And this will be put away easily for the out. Time now to check the starting lineup card for the Chi Sox in this one. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Phil, that the guy to watch has to be Jose Abreu. Last year, he won the American League Silver Slugger for first baseman. You think about that. Everybody who plays first can hit, and he hit above the top of the heap. He's a pretty special hitter.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. The 1-0 home. Now a flare out to left center. Mondesi into shallow left. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the second out.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. Liner towards second, but right there is the second baseman, and that will retire the side. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. Still no score. And that brings in Hunter Dozier. Past history with Lucas Giolito. He's a .333 hitter. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And it's fouled away. And he pulls the string on the circle change, but it's taken for ball 1. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Chicago White Sox. And, guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
Digging in now for Kansas City, Salvador Perez. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First delivery to him on the way. Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
Every time you go out there to start a game on the mound, you hope to settle in quickly and get into a groove, and he's definitely done that so far in the early going. Looks like he could go pretty deep into this one.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Royals catcher.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit, but lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Struck him out.
Hate to be Captain Obvious here, but he looks great to begin this start. That's already 3 Ks for him in the first 5 hitters. It'd be awesome to see him keep up this pace.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the veteran left-handed hitting outfielder Alex Gordon. First offering on its way. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. No score here as we play inning number 2. This is in the air to left field. Giving chase is Jimenez. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. KC down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada. Career numbers against Danny Duffy, just 3 for 14. He's also been a strikeout victim 6 times. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. A ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. Misses, ball 2.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last 3 pitches. The book on him is that he hits the away pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
Ball even at 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Line softly toward the hole, and this is taken for the out.
So here's how the Kansas City Royals are positioned defensively. And I'd like to focus on Salvador Perez, the man who dons the tools of ignorance behind the dish. He's a clubhouse leader. He's one of the best pitch framers in the game. He's like a soft blanket back there for this pitching staff.
Ready now for the White Sox, Eloy Jimenez. First pitch coming. Here it is. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 balls and no strikes to the White Sox left fielder. Adam hacking at the 2-0 change, and it's back to 2-1.
Really deceptive changeup there. Very well executed. It looks like it just sort of dies when it gets close to the plate.
Now the 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
Hey, this pitcher better watch himself right here. The way this guy's swinging, he's got aggressive things on his mind.
Hard on the ground towards short. Mondesi brings it in. And there are 2 away now.
Batting 6, the catcher, James McCann.
So striding forward now, James McCann will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the 2nd. First pitch of the at-bat. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. One and 2 to the White Sox catcher.
Hey, back when I first broke into the big leagues, a lot of the pitchers wanted to work east to west. Now, with such an uptick in velocity, these guys are working north-south. That's just a great elevated fastball with serious velocity on it.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. The 1-2. Seared down the first baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Bottom of the 2nd here with no score. Line to the right side, and that'll get down for a 2-out single.
You know, D-Row, it's not always easy to hit in the day games. First 5 hitters, 5 up, 5 down. The 6-hole hitter, though, he must have gotten a good night's sleep last night.
That's exactly where I was going, Dan. First 5 guys in the order looked like they were still asleep rolling out of bed. Those day games will creep up on you. 6-hole guy was locked and loaded.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Matt Skoll, who takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Duffy sets. Here comes the first pitch. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Skoll playing here in his age 29 season. He was a 5th round pick back in 2011.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. McCann leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. The count is full, 3-2 to the White Sox DH.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Lifted the other way down the left field line, but this will land untouched. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. This is pulled into right. But a little unlucky there as it's hit right to him in right field for the final out of the inning. White Sox leave one. We'll move to the third with no score. Now at the plate, Ryan O'Hearn. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
First pitch on its way. And he lays off there 1-0. Pitch is a circle change. It runs outside 2-0.
That was one of the easiest takes he'll have all year, and it puts him in a great hitter's count. He's got to take advantage of this situation.
2-1 to the Royals first baseman. This is line to left. Jimenez is right there as he puts it away. No problem for the first out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
In now, number 11. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Third inning, no score to this point. Up top, it's 2-0. Three and 0 now.
3-ball count right now. This looks like the best chance of getting a base runner on so far.
And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Drilled to the left side. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Batting up, the center fielder, number 14, Brett Phillips.
Stepping into the box, Brett Phillips. His guys still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Here comes the first pitch. And it's the outside corner. It's strike 1.
He looks really strong here early in this game, and that fastball is a good example. Put that thing in a great spot and right where he wanted it.
The windup and the 0-1. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. Phillips stands at 6 foot even. Bats left, throws right. He was taken in the 6th round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. Royals go down 1-2-3. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Now batting, Yolmer Sanchez as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
The second baseman, Carlos Sanchez.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1. Hit down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2. Here now the 2-2. High pop up. Merrifield over to his left. And that's the first out of the inning.
Batting ninth.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop out. Well executed pitch there.
Stepping in now, Adam Engel. As with one away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike 1. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Got him reaching there, strike 2. The 0-2 pitch changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
Well, that's a pitch right there you gotta just lay off. There's a good chance he's going to throw it on 0-2, and if you can recognize it starting down in the zone, you know it's only going to go down from there.
Curveball just about rung him up, but it's to 2-2.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Here now the 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there.
Fielder.
Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Garcia.
Into the box now, Leury Garcia. No balls and a strike to count. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at bat. The 0-1. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now.
All right, let's take a step back right here. He's down 1-2, 3 fastballs in a row. There is no way he's throwing him a fourth.
The 1-2. And he's able to fight this one off, foul to the right, and the count will hold at 1-2. The 1-2 to first. O'Hearn comes up with it, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Down in order go the White Sox. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Ready for another chance. Adalberto Mondesi back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
Big slow breaking ball that drops in for a strike to start him out. It's 0-1.
This guy's cruising along, pitching well as we enter the middle innings of this one. Less than 60% of his first pitches have been for strikes. If he could clean that up a little bit, he could really roll into the later innings in this one.
And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first.
The second baseman with
Hey, listen, D-Row, they're not going to complain at all. A base hit is a base hit, even though that's an infield single. And hopefully that's a good sign that things are about to turn for them in this one.
Yeah, there hasn't been a fight at the bat rack, per se, Dan, in this one. I don't care what knock. I don't care if it's a swinging bunt or a home run into the streets. This could get the offense going.
Whit Merrifield next to hit. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat. Now a throw over and a dive, but he's back in there. From the stretch, swinging a ball hit on the ground. Mondesi aboard here at first with nobody out. Merrifield behind, a ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, I can understand why he wanted to elevate the fastball right there. This batter's eyes have been lit up since he stepped in the box. Let's see if he gets him fishing on something breaking in the dirt right here.
The 1-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Oh, double play ball to second. 4. A tag for 1, but he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out.
now batting.
So here's the Royals DH, Jorge Soler, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
0-1 the count. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Ugly swing right there. That pitch wasn't even close, and he offered at it. I'm not sure right now if I'm the pitcher. You could probably throw anything you want up there, and this guy's going to swing at it.
And the runner will get back standing. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Pitch inside the throw, and it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
Good steal of second there, and that really sets up the middle of this order to drive in a run and break this scoreless ball game. Always great if you can score first early in the game.
One out and a runner on second base. Ground ball sent back up the middle, and that's through into center field. Base hit. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Into the box, Hunter Dozier, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the Royals. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Down the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
One of the big advantages to pitching ahead in the count if you're a pitcher, because you have to cover both pitches if you're a hitter. You have to cover the off-speed and the fastball. And in the 1-2 count, you might be sitting off-speed, and what happens? He gets the fastball, and he can't catch up to the express.
1-0 the count. One run, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the Royals. And that'll miss up an in ball 2.
That's a good job right there. You very rarely see pitchers double up where they go a pitch inside. Normally they'll go back outside, but he followed that up with another pitch on the inside part of the plate.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
He's been throwing strikes all day, so you're not up at the plate thinking he's going to walk you in this situation. You need to be aggressive and sit hard at the plate.
Here it comes on 3-0, and that misses as well. Ball 4, so it's a 4-pitch walk here.
The left fielder, number 4, Alex Gordon.
So it's first and second with 2 men gone, and that'll bring up the veteran left-handed hitting outfielder Alex Gordon. First delivery to him on the way. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
2 balls and no strikes to the Kansas City left fielder. Gordon, a native of Nebraska, the Cornhusker State as they call it. This is his 12th season in the big league, so he's put together a really nice career to this point.
Yeah, Matty, this guy has had an amazing career. And you know what? It's a testament to how hard he's worked, the changes he's had to make. This is a game of adjustments, and you don't hang around this long if you're not prepared to make some adjustments along the way.
The set and the 2-1.
3 balls.
Fastball laid off well below the knees.
3-1 here. You have to make a good pitch on the mound. Grooving one here rarely works in your favor unless the hitter tries to do too much with it.
Ready with the 3-1, and he misses again. Ball 4, and that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
And things are not looking good here in the 4th inning. That's the second walk of the frame. Good time for the catcher to go out to the mound and have a chat with this guy to give him a little breather.
Now at the plate, Ryan O'Hearn, one of the bigger spots in the ball game so far. Base is juiced now with 2 away. Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. And it's 0-1 to the Kansas City first baseman.
Getting that first pitch strike is really important when you're dealing with the bases loaded behind you. Good job to give himself the advantage there.
Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
Soler, the runner at third. Perez on second. Gordon at first. 2 out in the inning. Sharp ground ball toward the hole. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And that'll score the run from third as they go up 2-0 now.
Now batting, number 11.
And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. Digging in, number 11, 8th batter of the inning now with the bases loaded and 2 away. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. Line toward right center. That's in there. Base hit. Oh, and he misses it. 1 run is scored. And he's in safely to third as they also score a pair of runs on the play.
Errors are going to happen even at this level, but you'd like to limit them to times when they don't hurt you too much. Well, so much for that. The error brings 2 runs across the plate, so that did really sting.
Brett Phillips will bat next as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1.
Even though we're still in the early going, I think this game's at a tipping point right now. They've got a chance to put this game out of reach, but if they can't score anymore here, the other guys feel like the door's still open.
A ball and a strike now. Second and third, 2 away. The 1-2 is a fastball that misses.
Boy, this 4th inning has really been a struggle for him. Nothing seems to be going his way right now.
He's set, and the 2-2 pitch. And he comes back with 1 down and in for ball 3.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Looking to punch him out again, the pitch. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. It's the Royals 4 and the White Sox nothing. Ready now, Tim Anderson. Flied out in his first at-bat, so making 0 for 1 so far.
Lots of baseball left in this one if we're still early on. But you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle. And one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs. Oh and 1, here it comes. Hit hard down the right field line, but foul. Line drive to left, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So with a man aboard now, the RBI men will have an opportunity with nobody out in the inning. We take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
Stepping into the box, Jose Abreu hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
Pitch out, nothing doing. Nobody out, runner on first. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder has a beat on it. One down.
Up next for the White Sox, the third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
Up next for Chicago, Yoan Moncada hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Even though he let that one go, you know that's the kind of pitch he likes to take a big hack at. Not too many power hitters that don't like a stomach-high fastball, so he's probably not throwing that one again.
Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. Moncada, 23 years old. He's in his 3rd season as a major league player. Inside, as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2.
I know he buried that slider in right there, but that's a dangerous pitch. If he doesn't pot commit and bury that inside, it leaks out over the plate. He can get hurt with that pitch.
Hit down the line at first, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2.
Well, I think after that foul away, this pitcher can go almost anywhere he wants. That pitch was way off the plate and off speed. I'm surprised he even offered it that one.
Pitch outside, the throw way late, and he's in there easily at second.
It's a little surprising to see them risking base runners by stealing down this many early in the game, but they're choosing to be aggressive. Might work out if they can drive him in now and chip away at that deficit.
Here now the 2-2 is a called third strike down in the zone.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
In now, Eloy Jimenez, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Ready with the 0-1 pitch, and he fouls this one off. Anderson stands at second with 2 gone. Ground ball left side. Dozier picks it up. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. We played 4 full. It's the Royals 4 and the White Sox 0. So next to the plate for the Royals, Adalberto Mondesi. And Dan, I'm sure the starter on the mound would like to hit the rewind button on that last inning.
Oh, no doubt about that, Mac. That was a really rocky frame, but clearly not enough to chase him from this game. We'll see if he's still shaking a bit or if he's able to put this behind him.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
Well, he's still out there to start the 5th inning, but it's been a real grind of a start for him. The pitch count is much higher than he'd like it to be, so it's hard to imagine him working really deep into this game.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Line towards center field. Engel is right there, 1 down.
The batter, number 50, second baseman, with Merrifield.
So the base is empty here with one away, and that'll bring up the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. First pitch on its way. Now a ball pulled hard but fouled off to the left. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Tries to drop one down here, but he misses. Strike two. And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Fastball hit on the ground is short. Anderson scoops it up, and that's the second out.
The batter, the designated hitter, Jorge Soler.
Ready for another shot now. Jorge Soler. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one. And that changeup makes him jump. A swing and a miss.
Some guys have no trouble hitting with 2 strikes, and some guys never want to get there. Let's see the approach right here. I'd like to see him shorten up a little bit, maybe choke up and try and work the ball back up the middle the other way.
And he looks at a ball. 1-2. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
And another foul ball.
Great job of running that fastball in on his hands right there with 2 strikes. Even though the batter's able to foul that one off, he's set up for almost anything in this pitcher's arsenal.
2-2 to Jorge Soler.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at bat. They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas. So when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit, or at least force him out of the game.
3-2 to the Royals' designated hitter.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. KC down in order. They lead it 4-0. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said there is nothing prettier than frozen rope after frozen rope, and that is exactly what he's getting right now. The data says they've hit 8 line drives as a team in this one, some resulting in outs, but obviously that's a good sign for them going forward.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Riding in once again, James McCann. He'll start things out here in the home 5th, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, but this will land untouched. The pitch. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
These guys have got to be frustrated as an offensive unit so far in this one. They haven't been able to crack the code on their opponent, but it's not like they're getting great pitches to hit either. This starter has kept the ball on the corners of the zone all game long.
Now the 2-1. This is line to left. But this will be pulled in out there in left center. Well hit, but a rough out, number 1.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Matt Skoll.
So to the plate is the White Sox DH, Matt Skoll. First delivery to him on the way. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Now the 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
Digging in the switch hitter, Yolmer Sanchez. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like he got fooled a little bit out front, ended up popping out. Expect him to be a little bit more leery of the breaking pitch this AB.
Starts things here with a changeup for a called strike. Swing and a liner, but foul. 2 out, nobody on. Line down the left field line, but this is foul near the seats. Duffy sets. Here's the 0-2. And a good 2-strike pitch, but he misses high. 1-2. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2. The 2-2. Liner toward right center, but he will run this one down in right center. A tough L9, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. They trail here 4-0. Jose Ruiz please. Takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Sox. Number 66, Jose Ruiz.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Hunter Dozier. They'll try and get things started as we begin inning number 6. First offering on its way. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. Now the 1-0. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Curveball fooled him there as he's way out in front.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Here now the 2-2. Hit softly on the ground to third. Moncada has it. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the sixth.
The catcher, number 13, Salvador Perez.
So one away now, and here comes the catcher, Salvador Perez. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Curveball taken outside to begin the at-bat. Ball one. Action in the White Sox bullpen now as they have a left-hander getting loose. Now the 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now. Fouled off. The next 1-2 pitch. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball. Again, he sends it out of play. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. I might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Here's the left fielder, Alex Gordon, as he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike one. Now a breaking ball runs in on him as he's got to get his hands out of the way on that pitch.
That curveball is a pitch you have to get on top of, or else it'll take off just like that one did.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. Throw into second, and going for it, the right call. He's in at second base with a 2-out double.
Now batting.
That was
Number
not
66.
a good pitch, but he handled it nicely, guys.
Yeah, and the pitcher's got to wonder what he has to do to get it past this guy. That pitch was off the plate, but he shows great reach, gets good extension, and drives it for a two-bagger.
Standing in now, Ryan O'Hearn, as he'll take one on the inside corner at the knees. It's strike one. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. Set to deliver the 0-1. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. Gordon at second with 2 down. Into the corner and slicing foul. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Danger averted following the 2-out double. MLB Network is back on the south side after this. Digging in for his second at-bat, Adam Engel. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope, that's
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Engel, a 27-year-old. He was selected in the 19th round back in the draft of 2013.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
And he'll ensure that this ball stays foul, and a smart play, as that would have been a base hit if it had come back. The 1-1. Trying to bunt his way aboard, but this will get foul. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. He'll try again. 1-2. And it's fouled away.
Hey, I'm loving this right now. Classic battle. 5 foul balls in a row. I'd love to see this next one put in play for sake of pace of play, but I love the fact that he's battling.
1-2. Here it comes.
Nope,
and that misses. 2-2. Well, he's having a good amount of success here, Dan, even though he hasn't really gotten a ton of swings and misses.
Yeah, but for him, Matt, he's more pitch to contact kind of guy, and obviously it's working so far, and the way he pitches, it really keeps his pitch count down.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Adam Engel is sent packing to begin the bottom of the inning.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of the secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
Into the box now, Leury Garcia. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Now the 1-0 is a fastball taken high for a ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Snatched out of midair at first base for out number 2.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Ready once again, Tim Anderson. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
Duffy sets. Here's the first pitch. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1.
Man, this guy has retired a whole slew right now. I think what he needs to do is just stay focused and keep attacking the game plan like he has up to this point, because everything he's done has worked.
There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside. The 1-1 home is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
That's ball.
And it misses. 3-1 now.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The 3-1. And that's low, ball 4.
Well, he loses him there, but that's just the first walk he's given up, along with a couple of hits. So his command has been pretty solid so far.
Into the box now, Jose Abreu. He's hitless in the game, as is much of the rest of his team. First pitch coming. Here it is.
No.
Just off the outside, and it's 1-0. A runner on first with 2 away. Runner goes for second. Pitch inside. The throw is not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw.
That's a great call from the dugout to put the runner in motion that time. With 2 outs and a good hitter at the plate, it's a pretty low-risk play. If he's out, you still got the same good hitter leading off the next inning. But if he's safe, he's in scoring position and a lot easier to drive in.
Now the 2-0 home is up in the zone, but below the letters apparently for a strike.
I think he's pitched better than anyone really expected in this one. He's done a real nice job, but someone's going to make him pay if he puts too many more pitches in that location.
The 2-1 doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
And he takes a cold strike at the knees, and that'll run things full.
You know he wants to end this inning right here on 3-2, but I don't think we'll see him lay one in on the next pitch there with a base open to work with.
Working on hanging another 0. The pitch hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. A 2-run home run off the bat of Jose Abreu. And the White Sox get a bit closer. It's now a 4-2 game.
Center fielder tracking the ball the entire way. He thought he had it, and he might tell you he should have had it, but he just couldn't bring it back into the yard. Sometimes it's a game of inches, folks.
Now here comes Kansas City manager Ned Yost making that slow walk to the mound, and we're going to have a pitching change, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So his final ledger will show just 5 2/3 innings of work, but he did what he needed to do in this one. Jacob Barnes,
please.
a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
Number 50, Jacob Barnes. Next for Chicago, the third baseman.
Into the box, Yoan Moncada. As he'll take a look at a sinker here, too low for ball 1. Two out, nobody on. And he gets the call that time for strike number 1.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful from that dugout.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Into right field. That's a base hit.
Now batting, number 74.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out. And up next, the exciting Eloy Jimenez. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now a fastball to start things out. Didn't miss by a lot, but it's 1-0. Hmm, 2-0.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They didn't miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
Now the 2-0. 2 balls and a strike to count. Moncada, the runner at first with 2 gone. Looked like he got fooled on the speed there. 2-2.
Looped under that one with that swing, which tells me he was probably anticipating it being a sinker.
The 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. 2 in the inning for the Sox. However, they come on this 2-run home run. 8, 9 and top of the order coming up to start the 7th. It's the Royals 4 and the White Sox 2. Back here on the south side of Chicago. Royals leading this one as we get set to start the 7th. But before we do so, let's take a look at our game summary to this point. Stepping in, number 11, a hit in 2
Leading
tries so far.
City, the right fielder, number 11.
First delivery to him on the way. First pitch here misses wide. 1-0. The 1-0 finds the zone. Strike 1. Outside, 2-1. The 2-2. He stays alive, still 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. There's a ball smoked, but caught at first by Abreu. A laser that time, but it'll wind up with nothing to show for it.
Phillips.
Digging in, Brett Phillips. 0 for 2 for him to this point. From the stretch. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Here it comes, 0-2. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball one. Seventh inning here at the ballpark. 4-2 our score. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Three and two, a full count to the Royal center fielder.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and the next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Line down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. Another full count pitch home, and this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
Man, that's now just painful for a pitcher right there. A
Adalberto.
3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Stepping in now, Adalberto Mondesi, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike one. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Runners on first with 1 down. Fooled by the speed and location of that one. It's 2-2.
I'll tell you, if I'm on the hill, I'm throwing that changeup again. Didn't look like he picked it up very well out of his hand.
The 2-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Now another 2-2. High in the air out to center field. Engel has a play. 2 gone.
The batter, number 15, second baseman, with Merrifield.
So digging in now, Whit Merrifield, who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Here's the first pitch to him. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. A ball and no strikes. Here it is. And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
Two and 1 the count. 2 out with the man at first. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Line drive to left. But this is right to him in left as he hardly has to move as he handles it for the final out. Royals leave one, but they still lead this one 4-2. Tim Hill gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home seventh.
Number 54, Tim Hill.
Digging in now, James McCann. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Here comes the first pitch. Low for ball 1. One and one the count now. The 1-1. Swing and a flare hit toward right. Number 11 has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Matt Skoll.
Striding forward now is the DH, Matt Skoll. No hits to this point. He's set. Here it comes. Lefty against lefty here as this is taken for a ball. 1-0.
I don't know why in the world anybody would want to be an umpire. That manager has given this umpire an earful on a pitch that he thought was a strike, and he's certainly trying to defend his pitcher.
The 1-0 is chased out of the zone for strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. Ready on 1-2. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and
Now
he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
In now, Yolmer Sanchez. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 1-0 home is taken for ball 2. Action in that KC pen now as a right-hander's begun to loosen up. Line to the right side, but he will close fast out there in right field as he comes on to put it away, and the inning is over. Down in order go the White Sox. They trail it here 4-2. Evan Marshall has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 43, Evan Marshall.
Leading off the inning, Jorge Soler, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning.
Soler.
He's set, and the pitch. A ball and no strikes. Strike taken up in the zone. And he misses 2-1. Liner into right center. That's a base hit.
Not every day that you see a ball come off the bat like that one did. And looking at it again on show track, we see it a lot faster than it came in. 113 miles an hour. Couldn't have hit that one much better than that.
Into the box now, Hunter Dozier, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. From the stretch. And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1. And now a left-hander will start to get ready in the bullpen. Soler on at first, nobody out. No contact there, and it's 1-2.
I know he got a swinging miss right there, but that was a hittable location to a really good hitter. I don't know if he gets those back if he continues to miss in those spots.
2-2 to Hunter Dozier. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. Due up next is Salvador Perez. Getting late, 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
So it's first and second now. Nobody out. And up next, the former World Series hero, Salvador Perez. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
This is a critical point right here. Things are in danger of getting away from him a little, so we'll see how he deals with it.
The 1-0 is taken, strike one. And he looks at one in there, 1-2.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
Popped him up. Abreu is there for it. Makes the play, 1 away. Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our 2 starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. So it's a tight spot here. First and second, 1 man out, and that'll bring up the veteran left-handed hitting outfielder Alex Gordon. Here's the first pitch to him. Ball 1, well below the zone. A bullet to first base. Throw to the bag, and the runner's back in time.
Now batting, number 66.
Coming to the plate now, Ryan O'Hearn. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Royals strand a pair. as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Scott Barlow is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 58, Scott Barlow.
So striding in, Adam Engel. He went down on strikes last time up.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
Line drive to center field. Phillips patrolling center makes the play, 1 out.
Now batting, right fielder, Leori Garcia.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Leori Garcia. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
Fastball in there for a called strike. High in the air into shallow left center. Mondesi is calling for it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Into the box now, Tim Anderson. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that's cut on and missed, 0-1.
I can't speak from experience, but that's got to feel good right there. Throwing a nasty changeup first pitch and getting a swing and a miss on it. Now he pretty much opened up any pitch in his arsenal.
Outside for a ball, 1-1. Counts a ball and 2 strikes to the White Sox shortstop. Hit weakly back to the mound. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. Still down by a count of 4-2. Chase Fry enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Kicking off the top of the 9th, number 11, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning.
The right fielder.
First delivery to him on the way. Off we go in the 9th as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Fry is a guy known for his lights out stuff. He tends to rack up strikeout numbers at a very high rate. However, he does at times get wild. Walks have come back to bite him on more than one occasion.
You know, it's not uncommon, Matty V, for a relief pitcher to come in with really good stuff. And it seems like he's either really hit and miss. He'll rack up a lot of strikeouts, but if he's not quite on, he'll also rack up a lot of base on balls. And that can cause a pitching coach and a manager to really start to pull their hair out.
All over the place to start the 9th. It's 3-0 now.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
Taking all the way, and that's what you call a plausible strike there. It's 3-1 now. And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the 9th.
Boy, oh boy, that's a tough one for the pitcher. He's definitely wondering, where the heck was that pitch? I think he called it high, but our strike zone says otherwise.
Coming to the plate now, Brett Phillips. It was a walk in his last trip. Here comes the first pitch. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Waiting on it is Jimenez. He's got it 1 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi.
So a runner at first now with one away, and striding toward the plate next will be Mlb19. Here's the first pitch to him. In there for strike one, 0-1. Runner at first here, one man out. Working for the punch out and the offering. Swing and a miss as he ran that two-seamer right by him for the second out.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
Standing in now, Whit Merrifield, as he'll take a look at ball one. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. A runner on first with two away. Heading out towards shallow right. Garcia will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. One left for Kansas City, but they still lead this one 4-2. Ian Kennedy comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the ninth.
Number 31, Ian Kennedy.
Jose Abreu will stand in again as we flash you back to earlier. He's accounted for their only runs of the ball game on one swing of the bat, as this was the swing right here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Knuckle curve down below the knees. 1-0. The 1-1 home. Is a low changeup that's laid off.
2-1.
Fastball is looked at for strike two. Here now the 2-2. Gets him looking up around the letters.
I like how he worked him backwards for that strikeout there. He wasn't showing the fastball early in the at-bat, but then went back-to-back once he had the hitter down in the count.
Into the box, Yoan Moncada. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Now the pitch. Takes a pitch high and away for ball one. A ball and two strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now a swing at a ball popped in the air back behind short. Mondesi is there, and folks are starting to head for the exits now. Two gone here in the ninth. Now in the box, Eloy Jimenez. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. Two out here in the ninth. First offering on its way. There's a fastball to start him off, but that misses for ball one. Two and 0 now.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to Hackett, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Now the 2-0. Rolled slowly down the first baseline. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. 2-run game, last of the ninth with 2 away. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Well, this is a big pitch right here. 2 outs in the ninth. The last thing you want to do is walk a guy and bring the tying run to the plate.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Swing and a miss, and they're up against it now as they're down to their final strike of the afternoon. The White Sox down to their last strike. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
4-2 the final score today. The Kansas City Royals took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Danny Duffy pitches well enough to get the W. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Kansas City Royals. 4 runs on 6 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 52 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.